Ready. Ready. Good.
All right, all eyes on Petr Yan as this round begins. At times, people have suggested that he plays with his food a little bit. Really just likes to get his reads and then chooses to attack later in the fight. We'll see how he approaches the early portions of this round. All right, so Petr Yan at times a slow starter, finding the range here early tonight.
And that's out of the norm for Petr Yan. As you said, he's a guy that starts a bit slow because he always wants to process information. He's a professor out there. But by landing that shot right there, it tells you that he's taking a bit of a different approach now.
Both guys throwing potential fight enders here in the early going. Watch the taller fighter lands a knee, and Daniel Cormier to my right, I can hear him saying, I wish I was a little bit taller. Nice kick there by Yan. And they separate after exiting the clinch. Good combination there by Petr Yan. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand.
He sets this really high pace with the hope that his opponent can't keep up. We've seen him do it.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
Oh, big elbow.
Big right hook coming, it's blocked. Sandhagen's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. Good series of punches by him there. He has certainly had no trouble finding the range tonight.
He is finding the target with everything he throws. He's mixing it up beautifully.
Perfect execution on that team. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both pinpoint accuracy on that punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. That was a perfect shot. That's some power there.
All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
Yan's eye appears to be closing up by the second. They're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing.
Oh, my goodness.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go, folks. Yes, Valentina Shevchenko getting a third crack against Amanda Nunes. First meeting between them since 2017. But for Shevchenko, any pause she had in this matchup really had much more to do with size than skill.
It was size. It's always been the size of Amanda Nunes that has given Valentina Shevchenko problems. Valentina is a fantastic striker. She's very good at countering. When you try to enter, she skates out the way just a little bit and then bam, drops that beautiful little right hook that can shut your lights off. And her kicks are just insane. Go back and watch the Jessica Eye finish where she threw body kick, high kick, and you will gain a new appreciation of what Valentina Shevchenko is to female fighting in the UFC. With that being said, is that enough to beat Amanda Nunes? I guess we're going to find out.
And another stiff jab, really good use of the jab by her here tonight. That opened up a cut around her eye area. Got to shore up the defense.
Yeah, she's got to move her head. She has not moved her head effectively, and now she's dealing with the cut.
So just over 20 total strikes have already landed for Amanda Nunes. Nice punch by Nunes. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Well, Nunes' head coach, Conan Silveira, felt like her boxing would pay dividends here tonight, and a beautiful 1-2 by the champion there.
And you watch it. You know, you watch when she lands, the reaction she gets from her opponent. She is hitting them with damaging strikes, and they are not able to take them.
And as as she misses with the left punch there. Man, every time her opponent lands, that cut's getting worse.
The cut gets worse and worse. She needs to move her head or she's going to find herself in a lot of danger.
She's staying busy here, connecting with those punches. Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye. She's been getting hit in that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse.
Short flurry from Shevchenko. Circling towards the left now. Oh, massive kick lands flush. And there's that jab again. She continues to effectively use that weapon. If it's not the best jab in this division, it's certainly close.
I feel it's the best jab in the UFC, regardless of gender. She is unbelievable at finding the target, getting back to her ready stance, and then popping that jab again. Watch her right hand to follow very, very soon.
All right, so she continues to attack the body to great effect. There, DC, the seminal blow of this fight thus far.
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook, and it has her opponent hurt bad.
What a round! All right, DC, take us through the replay. Storyline in that round, certainly her kicking game. So 5 minutes down, here we go with the start of round 2. Valentina Shevchenko versus Amanda Nunes. All right, so as this round gets underway, let's see if the high-level action continues. Both women had their moments in that previous round. Now we'll see if there's more aggression, and we'll see if one fighter can really take control. Oh, she works the body as well as anybody in this division. Another strike there, and these shots are really going to take their toll as this fight moves on. All right, so now as the cut continues to get worse, it appears as though it's starting to affect her a little bit.
Yeah, it's starting to affect her. You can see it. She's reaching for it. She's pawing at it. She's trying to understand where the blood is coming from. She has got to stay locked in if she wants to win this fight.
All right, so Amanda Nunes in a beautiful striking flow here tonight. And in any walk of life, right, you're not trying to get worse, you're trying to get better. And as great as she has been in the past, this may be the best version today.
The best version. And you always look at her and think, oh!
Oh, she might be in trouble now. Oh, heavy shots raining down.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here he is, one of the best featherweights in the world, Ilia Topuria, ready to go for round 1. He has been a methodical fighter every step of the way in the UFC. He talked to us about establishing his jab early, the opportunistic with my takedown attempts. He's going to have the upper hand in most skills against most featherweights in the division. So it's about fighting on instinct, being reactionary, and pursuing a finish to make sure that the promotion feels like he's the next guy in line to fight for the featherweight title. Holloway's now dealing with a cheek cut. Fast pace here in the early going. Oh, there's the swing and there's the miss by Holloway. Left-right combo is good.
He didn't like that left hand.
That knee might have landed there. What a wild start to this fight, unless, of course, you like the...
Oh, you got to forget.
Oh, heavy shots continue to rain down. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Back to the feet.
He's giving him so many different things right now.
Oh, big left. Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's... Oh! So look at that, a cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
All right, so it looks as though now the referee will step in to look at the swelling on that eye as he calls for the doctor. Maybe he wanted to step in earlier, but now he had no choice.
He had no choice. The swelling is so bad, he can't see. He's flailing at his opponent right now.
All right, well, the doctor appears to think he's still good to go, and you know what? If it's good enough for...
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so here he is, the still undefeated Spaniard, Ilia Topuria, and even before he became the world champion, his Instagram bio said UFC featherweight champion. Self-belief and confidence. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
Mix the body there. Oh, huge left.
Another one.
And back to his feet. Oh, man. Ooh, nice ankle pick. All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that right there is a high-level knockout, ladies and gentlemen. Crowd absolutely loving it. Just a perfect shot to end the fight. Landed flush. I'm not even sure his opponent saw it coming. So a huge, huge win for that young fighter here tonight.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, we'll see how it goes early portions of this round for one Petr Yan. Many believe he is the best pure boxer in this bantamweight division, and that says nothing of his wrestling and his grappling as well. He's a true five-tool player and really has every skill in the book that you would want in a modern-day mixed martial artist. All right, nice jab there from Petr Yan early in the fight. He has been criticized at times, though, for playing with his food a little bit early on in these fights.
Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was a good night if that landed.
Misses with the right hand. Huge block there.
Big shot to the head.
Oh, lands another hook. How about the motor on Petr Yan, DC? He is just in perpetual forward motion, never giving his opponent any opportunity to catch his breath. Yan's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling. 3 minutes to go. He missed with that jab attempted. Huge shot lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight. Massive shot landed. It's over, John. Nice one.
Big knee to the body.
Oh, nice level change.
Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one. Well, no surprise there as he lets his opponent stand back up.
Oh, he hurt him again.
And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Oh, loaded up on that uppercut, but it's no good.
Lands a nasty body kick.
Oh, look.
The biggest shot that he's landed all night.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he caught the eye from that last strike. You got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Ruiz goes in for the takedown now. Nice level change and he gets it. So showing off the fight IQ there. He was getting tagged on the feet. Oh, flipped it with the overhand. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Lands another strike upstairs. Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming, so back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
So here is the UFC featherweight champion, Jose Aldo. 7 successful UFC title defenses during his first reign. And a big weapon during that run, his patented leg kicks. We'll see if that's a weapon he goes to in the early going tonight.
These boys are going at it.
Oh, he lands a big left hand.
Oh, nice body shot. Oh, yes, now we're going. Nice, solid punch to him. And everything's landing so
frantic pace early on to this one.
Well, the one thing about throwing jabs is that when you throw a jab, you kind of set your lead leg because you're trying to extend on the jab. If a person has good timing on leg kicks, they will land almost every time. So you got to be careful.
Well, he has been nothing if not masterful on the feet this year.
Massive hook land. And his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight. Oh, my goodness. It's been a crazy fight.
Under 3 minutes to go in round one. Lands a nice straight.
He hurt him again.
Connects with another uppercut. I'm surprised his opponent's head stayed on his body after that.
He won't be able to take. Oh!
Oh! This could be over soon.
Oh, he both unwilling to take a step back. What a shot. Oh, that's big.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Oh, nice jab. Oh!
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Well, if any fighter can go 10 hard fives, it's probably Max Holloway. So let us see how he approaches the early portions of this round. This is a guy who has put forth statistically the most amazing striking performance I have ever seen against Calvin Kattar back on Fight Island. You're getting punches and bunches from Max Holloway. Of that you can be sure. Nice liver shot lands. And Holloway at his relentless best. No breathing room for the opponent as he continues to press forward. Inside leg kick is there by Ilia Topuria.
They're so evenly matched. They're going tit for tat.
Holloway gets caught with that punch. His chin is held up thus far. Got to shore up the defense here, though. While this striker knows one direction, that is forward. He knows one style, that is aggressive. And that's exactly what we've seen tonight.
He has every intent of overwhelming.
Oh, is that a big move? The body, will see if he can follow up.
He's got to keep pressing here.
Under 3 minutes now to go. Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so here's Brandon Moreno as he gets ready to get going here early in this round. The jab has been a big key for him as he has evolved into one of the best flyweights in the world. You know he can grapple, really instinctive when it comes to his offensive submission game, and believes there might be an opening for a choke here tonight. We shall see. Muhammad Mokaev gets tagged by a solid uppercut there. Oh, he gets back up, but barely. Look how wobbly he is. Oh, and he caught the kick.
There it is again. Look at it.
Oh, big left hook there. Oh, it looks as though that's... Gets back to his feet. Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just...
He's in a lot of trouble.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Leon Rocky Edwards, the perennial welterweight contender, still criminally underappreciated for my money. I just feel like people don't give him the credit he deserves for just the overall mixed martial arts game and acumen. And when we talked to him about his striking this week, he said, hey, come on, man, I can grapple too. We'll see how he chooses to proceed tonight. Oh, big damaging knees here here to the body. All right, so a nice straight punch there after he caught the leg. He decides to punch out as opposed to going for any takedown. Man, this is crazy, DC. These fighters are not... So more output, at least in the early going. Back to the leg kick now. That one's no good. Right lands. Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this.
It's a masterclass, John. It's a masterclass in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combination. Oh, he hurt him again.
Oh, massive, big shots landed by him now. Trying to finish this fight. Oh, great reversal to top position by Edwards. All right, so he just decides to get up here and let the opponent up. Beautiful jab there from Leon Edwards. And if you don't know the name Leon Edwards, you're going to start to hear his name increasingly. Truly one of the better fighters in this division.
Absolutely. And the reason you don't know his name is because he's more of a quiet guy. He's very reserved. He used to be at AKA for months, and you barely knew that Rocky was even there. He was just there to get his work in as he's doing his work now inside the octagon.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been open. Big knee there.
Oh, uppercut.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here's the Brazilian flyweight contender, Alexandre Pantoja. Somewhat remarkable, given all that he has accomplished, that he hasn't fought for the UFC title just yet. But he believes if he can get a win, and ideally a finish, in what is a very challenging matchup here tonight, he will make himself undeniable as far as the UFC is concerned. First order of business, this significant challenge here tonight. Oh, punches and bunches all to the head. Beautiful combination. All right, so 1 minute into the fight, and I'm not sure these fighters realize that we got 3 or 5 rounds tonight.
No feeling out process at all. The moment this fight started,
He is hurting for certain. All right, he's got the feet on the hips now, DC, in a pretty good position to get out, I would think, if he so chooses.
absolutely. This is the ideal position for escaping. Now, you're not going to get a submission off or anything like that, but you having your feet on your opponent's hips
You ready to fight? You ready? Good.
So here is Conor McGregor once again. You know about the physical gifts, but in the past he has beaten guys mentally before they even make the walk. Very intimidating proposition to fight one Conor McGregor, and this one's underway. Ooh, big knee. McGregor gets caught with that punch. Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking groove.
I mean, and stringing them together so effectively, never throwing the same attack more than once. What a job to recognize all the openings in his opponent's defenses.
Well, few fighters manage distance as efficiently and as well as Conor McGregor, and there's that left hand finding its home early.
Oh, he does a great job of setting you up, man. You saw it in the Jose Aldo fight. The guy will just step back a little bit and bang, drops the straight left on you that can end your night. He not only throws this fast, he also is so accurate, and that allows him to finish so many fights.
Certainly showing off some good hands here tonight.
Great block there.
Oh, and there he goes, working off that jab again. How's your jab, DC?
I mean, the jab's nice. I love throwing the jab, but you realize that as MMA evolves, guys will start to fight behind a very educated jab. It's just like boxing. The most thrown punch, and the first one you learn is,
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish. He got hurt again.
Back to the feet now. Oh, man, how is he standing? Brutal knee to the body. Ooh!
Oh, big right hand.
90 seconds now to go in the round. Shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Oh, he gets back up. The question is for how long? Big knee there. Oh! Well, if you are a young striker, you could do a lot worse than watching this guy work on the feet, perhaps trying to set up another hook here.
Yes, he is. He's definitely trying to set up another hook. You can tell by his eyes. He's taking peeks. He's sneaking looks at where he needs his opponent to be in order to land that shot.
Final seconds here of round one. McGregor's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is starting to bleed a little bit now. Second round, straight ahead. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on it. All right, so his legendary chin holds up.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round two.
Great defensive skills to block that punch.
And that Conor McGregor left hand is just an absolute pistol. Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight. Oh, nice elbow.
Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for it offensively. Oh, big left hand! Oh! Back to his feet.
Oh, man, he's hurt.
Still plenty of time to go here, round two.
Well, he blocked that punch. Oh! My goodness!
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalize.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Well, what a highlight reel already put together by Mexican featherweight contender Yair Rodriguez. You may remember the knockout of Andre Fili by flying head kick stopped BJ Penn early in 2017. A lot of people think we are staring at a good...
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. Oh, nice kick. Oh, just opening up on him now. Good.
Well, as usual, this outstanding striker has come out aggressively tonight, almost as if he's double parked outside.
Dude's trying to get the job done, get it done quickly. But he doesn't waste any action. Everything is so tight and crisp. That's why he lands.
He could be in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the octagon or he's...
Landing massive shots.
Some real power shots here. That's it.
Holy smokes.
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, going to be interested to see how Deiveson Figueiredo approaches the early portions of this round. We have seen him monitor his gas tank a little bit at times, but we have definitely seen his cardiovascular base improve over the last several fights. We'll see how it goes for him here tonight. Oh, another blistering combination there, really starting to do a nice job stringing the shots together.
And you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets. It's not one guy just headhunting. He is finding every opening that is presented to him.
They're certainly getting after it early. Oh, big knee there. Strong hook lands.
Oh, big elbow.
Good series of punches by him there. He has been busy throughout.
He's doing a great job with the hands. He looks like a professional boxer out there. Oh, nice combination.
Oh, big knee to the body. How'd he get that one home?
That's a right hand. Oh!
That shot is blocked by Figueiredo.
As the fight goes on, you'll see Figueiredo pick it up a little bit as he starts to feel more comfortable. Try to get the big shots off. Everything he throws with absolute power from his punches.
He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Oh, right hand. Big elbow.
Oh, that shot cut him.
Yeah, it did. You know, you don't expect it. Sometimes the cuts happen.
Oh, he might be out. Under 2 minutes to go in a back-and-forth first round here. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back on.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Short uppercut here in the clinch by Manel Kape. All right, so a good job.
Oh,
And look at the post on the opposite side to give himself the direct space to land these beautiful knees.
Figueiredo gets caught with that punch. Well, how about this approach here tonight? Technical striker, and he has gone mad. Very accurate, but really just an all-out aggressive approach that we haven't seen from him in the past. Oh! Back to his feet. Oh! Oh, so there's the horn at the end of the round. He got knocked down near the end of it. Saved by the bell. He will live to fight on. The question is for how long.
That round, but you kept your composure. That's what I like to see. You fell back to your training. You kept your hands up. You stayed defensive.
All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, round two. Well, most of
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Well, informed speculation says he's going to try to set up another hook here. Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut with every passing strike.
Every strike. And it burns. John, it burns so bad. When you get cut like that, every time.
Oh, you got to start to look to finish him now. Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. It feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs...
He's lucky his hands
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
All right, early round action here, and a lot of people in the fight game believe that when all is said and done, Zhang Weili could go down as the greatest strawweight of all time. Her focus tonight, action, pace, pressure. She's not resting on her laurels and everything she's accomplished up to this point in time. She is looking for an explosive finish, and she wants to keep the judges out of things here tonight.
Cannot take too many of those.
Lands the kick to the body there. Fast pace here in the early going. All right, early round action here, and Zhang Weili not wasting any time finding a home for that right hand.
A beautiful right hand. You know, we saw this in the Jessica Andrade fight, her title-winning performance, where she overwhelmed her with that shot that put her out. Zhang Weili is a tremendous athlete, and when she explodes into this punch, she is as good as they come.
So 31 total strikes have landed for Weili Zhang. Just over 3 minutes to go now. Zhang's eye starting to close up. Got to get that end swell on it between rounds if we get there. Trying to kick the leg out. Oh, she connected flush. Head kick there, blocked by Zhang Weili.
You know, a lot of people say those don't land, but even if you're blocking them a little bit, they still put damage on you.
Weili going for the leg kick, nothing doing there.
What a beautiful jab landing there.
Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Oh, nice placement on that shot to the leg. Oh, huge hook. She's thrown tonight. Her opponent's hurt.
Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot.
And she caught the kick. All right, well, she's landed those hooks at a high clip here tonight. Actually, some fans are starting to call her Mrs. Lineker. I think it's a pretty good nickname.
Oh, it's a great nickname because they fight in the same style. She's very heavy-footed because she wants to get everything into that left hook, right hook, body hook, head hook. No matter where, she is just throwing those big digging punches all over her opponent's body. Wow.
Both sides. And the chins continue to hold up.
Now we're going.
Zhang's cut above the eye now from that strike, so we'll see how the fighter deals with that definite adversity now. She's wobbling now.
She's hurt very bad. She's on skates. She has to get moving. If she stays in front of her opponent, she's going to take one more. That's going to end the night.
All right, that horn marks the end of the round, and Zhang's bleeding from the forehead there a little bit. It doesn't appear to be too bad. The focus for the cut man, though.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, round two. You got to think she's going to look to set up that overhand again. It's been a big weapon for her here tonight. Why fix what's not broken? All right, so some adversity for her here. Looks like she has been opened up around that eye.
Anything worth having will not be easy. But she's got to protect that cut because it will get worse if she continues to get hit on it.
That strike blocked by Lemos. Well, not just a high output fight to this point, but a high accuracy fight as well. Both fighters have absorbed a lot of damage thus far.
These two women have both fought so valiantly. They have really laid it out on the line tonight, and it's made for a very fun fight.
Zhang Weili with an entry here and able to connect on that one too. Beautifully done.
I watched Weili hit pad, and I was amazed at the hand speed that she displayed in that short video clip. This is a fantastic striker, an unbelievable performer, and a great UFC champion.
There's that kick. Oh, right hand landed. Fire there. You see the seminal blow of this fight thus far.
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook, and it has her opponent hurt bad. Oh, another one.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Bulletproof matchmaking here. Conor McGregor and Justin Gaethje are finally underway. Your thoughts on what we'd like to see here?
We're going to see a train wreck. Conor always comes forward. Gaethje always comes forward. Who's going to be the guy that takes the first step back?
Nice job by Conor McGregor on the feet. You got to think his longtime chief corner, John Kavanagh, likes what he is seeing out of his pupil early tonight. Is true, now the right hand. All right, so 1 minute into the fight, we've got a full-on brawl here, DC. It's great for the fans, not necessarily for the gas tank if this thing goes much longer.
Not great for the gas tank and not good for the old noggin. You can't take so many upside the head, somebody's going to sleep.
And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio's so good that it allows him. Ooh! Big knee there. Oh, how many knees can one man take? That's hard to watch. Useful strike there. The hook is clean.
Oh, right hand.
Right there. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweetsburg over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
All right, so the big swing.
He's hurt bad.
Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps, that comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish it because you think it's right there, but at times, they're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides. Oh, my goodness!
Gaethje gets caught by that straight hand. All right, so we'll see what sort of defensive response ensues here. He's taken a lot of shots upstairs, and the swelling is there to prove it.
Got to keep those hands up. Might want to employ a... He can't even get.
Oh, big shots here. And he's back to his feet. Good sign for him there.
He's got to press him. He's got to chase that finish down now.
30 seconds to go here. 20 seconds left. Oh, Justin Gaethje.
Jeez Louise.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop. Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, early round action here. All eyes once again on the former UFC interim lightweight champion, Justin Gaethje. He has got a highlight reel to compete with any man or woman in this sport, and he believes in this matchup he will have the striking advantage, and he is going to try to make his opponent feel his power early and often.
That was a hard body kick.
Big roundhouse now, just misses. And he blocked the punch there. And now leather being thrown on both sides.
big moment in this fight.
Well, maybe he'll look to set up that hook again. Circling to his right. Back to the jab now, no good. Well, Gaethje leaning on that leg kick early as you... There's that hook again. This time it's blocked. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish him.
He rocked him, he hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off, and now he's tasked with trying to find that shot again.
Front kick to the body is there. Nice job by Gaethje. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ following a game plan, and it's working.
Well, he keeps going back to the well with that left hand, just out of range.
Oh, nice combination. Yeah. Oh!
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Well, we'll see if he can turn this defense into offense, but he's doing a great job blocking shots here tonight.
As of right now, he's thinking more defensively, and he's doing a great job of not taking any damage. He threw the flying knee and then landed to the head.
Oh, beautiful jab there from Gaethje, who just might be the most watchable fighter in the UFC.
It's so fun to call a Justin Gaethje fight. People think he's reckless. People think he's a wild man. But Trevor Wittman has him locked in. His technique is beautiful when he's striking.
Gaethje's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. Round two next. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, back to the stools we go. Offensively, a lot to like from him, but on defense, he hasn't been able to stop anything tonight.
Yeah, it's got to be the whole game, though, Johnny. It's got to be.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Second round underway. And potentially a critical takedown here. Turner's in half guard now.
Now it's his mount. Look at that. Recognize he's about to lose position.
Oh, nice transition there. You call that a reversal?
Yeah, you turn your defense into offense. Defensively, you switch position and you go right on the offensive. That's exactly what he did. This man is landing brutal ground and pound. Fighters committed to the head kicks. That one landed.
Both fighters throwing heat now. The Tarantula is now dealing with a cheek cut. Well, nice job by Gaethje to land and then roll with the punches. We talk a lot about his legendary chin, but maybe he doesn't get enough credit for the striking defense and his ability to move that head off the center line. Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground.
Oh, right into mount. Oh, he got to the spot.
Oh, hard ground strike there, and that one opened up a cut.
Look for the wrist.
2 minutes now to go in round two.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Quick hip movement there, and he does indeed get back to his feet. Nicely done. Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively. a really good second round for him thus far. After a somewhat lackluster first round, he has found the rhythm and found his striking range. Scary proposition for the opponent now here in round 2. Oh, that's a nice inside leg kick right there. See on that punch right there, his opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot. What a fight.
Jab is there for Gaethje. All right, well, if you like blood, perhaps this is the fight for you. That cut. And this is wild. These guys are both throwing everything with fight-ending intentions. What a round it was for him, DC, and of course the seminal moment, that big knockdown that he will try to piggyback on here in this next round.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see.
All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how...
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
Lands a beautiful leg kick. Another leg kick lands.
There's the kick, it's blocked. Straight punch lands, that's as good a punch as he's thrown all night.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that you don't feel, is the ones that land perfect. And that's...
So holding on to him here, not doing a ton, perhaps just looking to recover. Gaethje's...
Oh, he got one in. Oh, man, it's a hard. Nice leg kick. That'll land it clean.
Takedown defense holds up. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Gaethje stays upright.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad. Cam was inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night as that landed.
Oh, big shots raining down. All right, half guard for him here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, get back to position, build posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard.
Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do. Strong reversal there.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Gaethje gets the takedown. Nice entry on that attempt. Fighters back to their feet here. Oh, great balance there to avoid the trip.
All right, take your time, relax.
So nicely done with the trip there. Oh, and he lands another takedown here, just doing a nice job not telegraphing his shot. Clean entries. The Olympian's got to like what he sees.
I mean, over and over, he gets to the legs before his opponent reacts. By beating him on the... Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
So the fight goes the distance, and man, did they entertain the masses.
It's gonna be a close fight, though.
This is a really close fight.
The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All three judges scored the contest 29-28. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Justin the Highlight Gaethje.
All right, so Justin Gaethje, your winner tonight by decision. And when Gaethje fights go the distance, that means both guys are exceedingly sore in the morning. But Justin was pretty dominant, I thought, here tonight.
Justin was really dominant in this fight. He did a great job of really pressuring and relying on what makes him so special, John. He's a guy that fights with grit, determination, and that was on full display tonight as he earns a very impressive decision win.
And he prioritized the win here tonight. He knows what could be at stake later this year, so we congratulate Justin Gaethje getting it done on the scorecards tonight.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, every round begins on the feet, and that is music to the ears of one Justin Gaethje, arguably the most exciting fighter in mixed martial arts today, and he's going to get after it, of that you can be sure. Oh, big combination there from Justin Gaethje, punctuated by the leg kick. You are never safe when the octagon door closes behind you. Well-placed shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hit that really has put his opponent on skates.
Big right hand there. Rock him, sock him out of the chute here. Oh! Cut out for Gaethje.
Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots. Another one.
And now some knees. Well, Pettis is bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. Oh, big hook. That'll leave a mark.
Good jab by Gaethje. Beautiful fight. He lands to the head.
Big shot on the feet. Oh!
Yeah, he's hurt really bad. Oh! Oh! This is a crazy high pace. Oh! He's hurt bad.
And how much more can he take? Oh, heavy shots raining down. Gaethje gets back up. Oh, that's a big connection. With a massive highlight at the Garden.
Oh my goodness.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, the buzz in this arena is absolutely deafening, and it's easy to see why as we get ready for Alex Pineda versus Robert Whitaker. And as great as Whitaker is, future UFC Hall of Famer, part of the navigation for him against guys like Adesanya and Alex Pineda begins with the size, going to have to find a way in.
Yeah, because he's a guy that at one point competed at 170. Adesanya and Pineda could never make 170 pounds. But I think that speaks to the warrior spirit of Robert Whitaker. He's wobbling now.
And back to his feet. Just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. Here is Bruce.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's go.
All right, so here is the former UFC interim lightweight champion, Justin Gaethje, as we get this early round underway. He believes he has a decided striking advantage in this matchup, and even though he can counter with the best of them, he said he's going to go on the offensive and maybe take some risks here tonight. Oh, nice advance there by technique to the overhand. Now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, it can end the night. That one landed right on the spot.
Oh, landed some big shots, too.
And they are exchanging leather early.
Nice leg kick.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Punches. Yeah, looks a little wobbly on his feet. Big strikes continue to land.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go with round one between Robert Whitaker and the last style bender, Israel Adesanya. Australia and New Zealand at times are aligned. Certainly not in this matchup tonight.
Not tonight. Not tonight. Oh! Holy smokes!
How about it? Just a relentless effort out of this fighter here tonight. The ref had no choice but to step in, and that is how you leave the judges out of it.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with two of the best lightweights in the world, Charles Oliveira and Justin Gaethje. Charles Oliveira, the most accomplished finisher in UFC history. The title defenses are starting to mount up. Gaethje believes he has made the adjustments, and we'll see if he can get his hand raised here tonight.
If anybody can make those adjustments, it's Trevor Wittman and Justin Gaethje. They're going to go back in the lab, and their double leg shot.
Slams him to the canvas with authority. Well, how's that for executing the game plan? He told us he needed to get the early takedown, and he produces right out of the chute.
He got it done, man. Takedowns were his emphasis in camp, and he got it done. He has to be happy that it worked to perfection.
Massive head kick. Whiffs on the right hand. Well, it's about as appropriate a nickname as we have in MMA. The highlight, Justin Gaethje, and he has found his range early tonight. Checks the leg kick. Just over 3 minutes to go round one. Oh, that'll send your head sideways. Vicious uppercut. Oh, wow, how about the roundhouse kick? Makes the bad man stop. Oh! Strikes are just brutal. Side control now. Back to his feet. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Well, Gaethje's strike there is blocked. Nice job by the defense. Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight.
Ready. Ready.
All right, the men on the marquee tonight are familiar with one another. Dustin Poirier and Justin Gaethje first met back in 2018. That fight went into a fourth round. And indeed, it was Poirier who won that war of attrition that night. We will see if Gaethje can exact his revenge.
It'll be the same thing. Anytime you match these two up with their skill sets, Gaethje having the ability to wrestle, but being unwilling to wrestle. Poirier with his power, his striking acumen. These two, when they are put together, when they are matched up, you are guaranteed to have a really, really fun, really, really good fight. I cannot wait to see how this one plays out.
All right, so we have got a full-on brawl to start this fight. Any concern that these guys might burn themselves up? It's a huge shot there, DC. I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks to your toughness. Oh, my goodness.
All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of those. But expect him to really sit down and try to make one really count and try to end this fight.
How about these two going at it? Big uppercut. Oh, crippling knee to the body. Shot is blocked there by Gaethje. All right, so Dustin Poirier with a nice 1-2 there, DC. We'll see if he can follow it up.
He has natural power in the right, but he's developed great power in the left. This is the problem, man. He's big, he's strong, and Dustin Poirier has unbelievably long arms. He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping for.
Gaethje's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am.
Gotta be careful here.
Oh, now look at the posture up, and he lands a big head strike. Nicely done there by Gaethje.
Great job not only reversing the position, but getting to your dominant position.
All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to frame. You frame and push your opponent away from you. By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back into you.
Right.
It's like when I push you back, you want to go forward. So as he comes forward, hand goes off the face.
Going for submission. Oh, that guillotine choke is tight. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So, back to the... All right, here we go. Round 2, folks. Dustin Poirier versus Justin Gaethje. Good jab.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Oh, huge left punch is good. Nice 1-2. Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Well done to catch the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
The kick is there to the body. Just over 3 minutes now to go. Nice jab by him there. He's going nose hunting tonight, huh?
There it is again. Look at it. Now he's back up.
Oh, brilliant execution to land the roundhouse. Taken down here by Gaethje. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. That strike blocked by Poirier. Blow of the fight.
I mean, it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect. Great hits on that uppercut. He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty. That one is thrown to end the fight.
Yep.
This is crazy round of fight.
Gaethje's eyes.
He's hurt. He's wobbling. There you go. There you go.
Right down.
Good position to rip off a Kimura here. Ooh, that Kimura looks tight.
Knee on belly.
Big shots landed by him now. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Back to the feet now. Under a minute now to go. starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse. And you see the...
Beautiful diving strike lands. Oh, big shots here. Side control now. Making all these shots count. And the horn sounds on round 2. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon... All right, so there's the end of the round, and...
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Round 3 of a possible 5. Well, this is crazy that this fight is still going on. An appreciative crowd, obviously getting behind both fighters. Both guys just connections right up the gut. DC, he's in a world of trouble now.
They say the straight hooks are the ones that get there first, and it got right to the target.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
All right, let's get you some replays now. Certainly a lot for our replay guys to work with in the truck. This was a clinic tonight in terms of mixed martial arts acumen in every realm of the game.
And once he got to the top, he started to land brutal ground and pound until the fight was called off. Just a dominant performance from the top position.
Now we go inside the...
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, here we are back in Montreal at the Bell Center, and with respect to all of the MMA fans globally around the world, for my money, this is the loudest venue I have ever heard for a UFC live.
If they say that tonight...
Right now they separate. Oh, beautiful. Right on the button. Oh, and he found the target again. All right, round 1 action here, and he's not wasting any time getting the takedown. We kind of felt like it would be there for him, and he's able to get the kickboxer down early.
Why fight him where he's good? Take him down whenever he's trying to do what makes him best. The moment he starts to show kick, you level change and you hit him at the hips. That was a great job by the balanced fighter.
Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Oh, big left. Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting the head and sort of maybe letting his opponent gas out a little bit with all the volume.
His opponent sees the target, but he can't get to the target. So he'll continue to throw, and he'll continue to wear on his own gas.
Oh! Gets back to his feet.
Beautiful right hand.
Oh, huge. Strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin.
His opponent's
That'll do it! Larry Prohaska!
Ready. Ready.
All right, two bona fide middleweight legends are set to engage here. We'll see what the Hall of Famer Anderson Silva has for the still primed and primal Reaper, Robert Whittaker.
Yeah, Robert Whittaker is my favorite character in the game. He's the guy that I play with more than anything because he is just so well-rounded. But I can tell you, when you're approaching Anderson Silva, you've got to be smarter because any opening, he will take advantage of it, and you might be done for the night. It's a very interesting matchup. Whittaker's got to be very smart in how he approaches it.
Trying to establish the jab early on here. Man, this is wild if you like offense. These fighters are going at it.
All gas, no brakes, baby. Let's go.
Oh, he lands a huge right hand. Big right hand. Frantic pace early on to this one. Right there. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety Bird over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs.
Big right hand lands. Midway through round one. Whittaker's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he was... This is pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go.
Oh, my goodness. And this is a great fight. These guys are just letting it all hang out.
By him there, his opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Well, we told you we'd keep an eye on it, DC. That cut is starting to open up wider now, and he continues to target that area wisely.
Well, when you saw it right away, it wasn't that bad. But as he continues to target it, you can start to see it opening up.
Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, with authority to the body. Oh, he landed a flying knee there.
Up. That hurt bad.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure something out. And that will do it.
Holy smokes.
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
All right, New Zealand's Dan Hooker back under the lights tonight. It's amazing to look at the career trajectory for this man when he made his UFC debut back in 2014, vaulting into lightweight contention in 2020. And if he wants to get back into that top 5, tonight is one he's got to have. He believes his length is going to be a factor. He believes his striking game is going to be a factor. And now we'll see if his opponent can do anything about it.
trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Well, you saw us referencing the tail of the tape, DC. He's got the reach advantage and certainly made good use of it there in landing that jab. All right, so a big early land by the boxer. He put a lot of steam on that one as he's able to get that hook home, DC.
He lands it perfect. I mean, he throws it perfectly.
Shot to the body. He told us he was going to attack that region. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. It does not get much better than that.
Oh, the hook lands. Nice combination there by Justin Gaethje. And if you think this pace and pressure is going to wane, you haven't watched any Gaethje film.
No, it'll never stop, right? He's going to constantly be in your face. He's going to stay going forward. He's not a guy that takes back steps, and he usually will overwhelm his opponent.
Hooker's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little.
He got him hurt bad here.
Oh, that is it!
Oh, my goodness.
Gets the win by TKO.
Holy smokes.
So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO? Prioritized the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge, huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're going to do, and then they do it. This guy told us he was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what he did. Him and his team are going to have a fantastic time tonight celebrating. They should all be very proud.
We set it inside.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, with that, we are underway. Thug Rose Namajunas with Trevor Whitman in her corner. She's not afraid to have a little feeling out process here early. This is a fighter who gets stronger as the fight goes on. We'll see what type of start Namajunas can get off to here tonight. Couple of chins here being tested early.
And landing some nasty strikes.
Silva's strike attempt there is blocked.
Beautiful body kick.
Oh, and there's another combination. She's turning this into a sparring session. Just high volume, and her opponent's got to make some adjustments.
Opponent has to make adjustments, but she has to interrupt those combos. When she gets going into her combination, opponent needs to interrupt that. When she is this free-flowing, it is very difficult to deal with.
Well, hard to see exactly where she is cut, but it's somewhere around that eye area. Doesn't look great.
It's never good to get cut, but right now it's a small one. You don't have to worry about it, but you got to protect it.
And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Oh, pretty good series of punches by her there. She certainly has found the strike by her there. I'd be knocked out. Her opponent still stands.
She's still standing, but she's got to get on her bike. She's got to get out to the center of the octagon, find some space so that she can evade her opponent from finishing her.
Just missing on the high kick there. Gotta think she's gonna go hard in the paint and go for a finish here. I'm just not sure why she is backing off the pedal a little bit.
I don't know why she...
So you want to be a fighter. Back and forth we go between two of the best women in the world. Under 2 minutes to go in a back and forth first round here. Her opponent's hurt.
Beautiful placement on that hook. What a great job of finding such a massive shot.
Well, she's leaking a lot of blood now. That cut is getting worse with every strike land.
And the blood is flying
Her confidence is growing. She will continue to try and target that cut until someone has to come in here, ringside position, and stop the fight.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Oh, she blocked the kick there. Nicely done. Back to the feet now.
Oh, my goodness, what a right hand. She hurt her back.
Oh, big ground strikes continue to land. Oh, saved by the bell there. There's the horn, end of the round. Thankfully, she will live to see another round. So back to the stool. She only has 60 seconds here to recover. We'll see if her corner physically and mentally can keep her in this fight. What a seminal moment there at the end of the round. All right, so there it is, the end of the round. Somehow she survives and advances after getting knocked down with a big punch there in that round.
She's tough. She's durable. But she cannot continue to take strikes like this. She needs to move her head on the center line. She cannot be a stationary target if she has any desire to win this fight.
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
Second round underway. There's the jab. Now another for good measure. Nice job there by Namajunas. Nice. Nicely done.
Oh, nice.
They're all her weight into it, and now this could be the beginning of the end for her opponent.
It seems like we are in the final act of a four-part play because this fight is about done. Oh, nice elbow. Oh, another one. This is big. That's big.
Namajunas getting absolutely worked from the top here on the wrong end of nearly all of these ground and pound strikes.
Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Well, we haven't really seen her famed jiu-jitsu game just yet, but of course, if it's not broken, don't fix it, and she has realized a ton of success with her striking here tonight.
Every day, you have to get better. 1%, they say, as an athlete. She has shown that she got better every single day in her training camp because we don't see her chasing takedowns as desperately as we normally see. She is comfortable in the stand-up, and she is winning these striking exchanges.
We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. That opened up a cut around her eye area. Got to shore up the defense.
Yeah, she's got to move her head.
Beautiful straight punch, and now her opponent's firmly on the ropes.
But she can't take pictures now. She has to react. She has to go chase the finish.
So far, a frantic pace as expected. Whiffs on the elbow. Silva's doing a nice job there raising the guard to protect the eye with that block. You can't allow that cut to get worse as this fight continues. All right, so again, she targets that swelling, and that would be the way to go, right? Continue to pursue the area in which your opponent has failed to adjust.
Absolutely. She's as smart as they come. You know, we always talk about her ability to beat up her opponents and find the best.
Strike right there, DC.
Great shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one.
Back to the feet. And now a little space between the two fighters. Just missed with the elbow there. All right, so just as we saw in the previous round.
Gotta press it. She's got her hurt. Gotta finish.
So she's holding on to it here, not doing too much, really just looking to run. Oh, saved by the bell. Huge shot stunned her just before the end of the round. And now you see her walking back to that stool, a little bit unsure of herself. We'll see if her corner can get her head back in this fight. Might have been on the wrong end of a 10-8 there at the end of that round. Huge knockdown just before the end of the frame. All right, so a huge moment for her in that previous round, DC, as we show you some of the highlights. The knockdown nearly closed the show for her.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to focus on. We're going to focus on the knockdown because it looked like the fight was over. Now, is her opponent tough? Yes. But is her opponent smart enough to make the necessary adjustment as this fight goes forward?
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Do you...
that one hurt finally, yep.
Silva's nose is just pouring blood right now. I'm no doctor, Daniel, but I'm not sure that thing isn't broken right now.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, a lot of sleepless nights for Jose Aldo after the first meeting with Conor McGregor, and he hoped that this fight would come around again. Let us see what the King of Rio can do to try to exact his revenge.
Could you imagine being Jose Aldo after you had dominated the weight for so long and then you lose your belt in a matter of seconds? He has worked tirelessly to put himself back in this position and prove why he could hurt. Got hurt again.
Well, he's able to get back up here, but oh man, is he on wobbly legs. Lands a good combination.
Oh, nice right hand.
Finish here.
Oh, another huge.
He's done. He's done. What a performance.
Make the bad man stop.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. Round one of the third meeting between Jose Aldo and Max Holloway. Max Bless Holloway won the first two meetings in 2017. But that second meeting, Aldo really believed was there for the taking. Your thoughts on how things transpired tonight?
He feels like he made some mistakes in the lead-up, fought emotional, and he wants to change that tonight. And if he changes the emotion, he will change the result of the fight between him and Max.
Oh, and he caught the kick. There's that jab from Max Holloway. Didn't take him long to find a home for that tonight.
I mean, Max Holloway constantly fights behind the jab, and you would expect it at the start of every single fight. The jab leads to everything else that he does inside the octagon. Oh, nice kick. And that's the danger in the engagement there.
And that one certainly found the target. Nice job to get the foot off the canvas and to the target quickly. Beautiful inside leg kick by Aldo.
That one was clean. Great punch.
Oh, another stiff jab here. That's about as good as it gets with that weapon. Man, has he been masterful on the feet this evening, and everything has worked off of that patented jab. He has had that in his opponent's mug all night long. Knee to the body, it's blocked. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been open. Looked like it did stun him a little bit.
Oh, he hit him again, bro. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's got him hurt badly now. We might get a stoppage here.
It's over. It's over.
Oh!
My Lord.
So no judges needed tonight as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the after party.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go with the third and perhaps final meeting between Max Holloway and Jose Aldo. Alexander Volkanovski has the 3 head-to-head wins over Max Holloway, and Holloway with 2 finishes over Jose Aldo, trying to make it 3 in a row over the King of Rio tonight.
That's crazy to think that anyone could think or have the opportunity to go 3 up on Jose Aldo. He's hurt. He's hurt.
Oh, massive knee to the body. That can't feel good. Man, back and forth we go, and early on, these guys getting after it.
They told us it would be fun, and so far, they've delivered.
And another big kick from Max Holloway. Beautiful combination. Oh!
Big right hand.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Nice punch there by Aldo. This striker has come out swinging, and he's a very aggressive guy, but you gotta be careful, I would think, to not overextend yourself.
Yeah, you would think you gotta...
Oh! Knee to the body. We gotta fight, folks.
Oh!
That uppercut will work. All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent recovered. Now he's got to reveal everything that he's going to bring at him. He should have got the fight finished at that point.
And again, dealing with that cut around his eye. Got to be careful.
He's got to shore up the defense, because if he keeps getting hit there, it's only going to continue to get worse.
Aldo's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. All right, so a nice job there defensively to raise the guard and prevent any damage.
Those hands never leave where they're supposed to be, and if you do that, most times you will block the shot that's incoming.
Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it. Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
45 seconds to go here in round one. Aldo gets caught by that straight punch there. Good work there on the feet by Max Holloway. We'll see if he can close the show now.
Max Holloway's looking to finish. Max Holloway's on his game. Max is looking good. Max is ready to become the king of the featherweight.
Started.
He's hurt bad. You cannot sit in this position. Referee will have no choice but to stop the fight.
All right, let's get you some replays now. Certainly a lot for our replay guys to work with in the truck. This was a clinic tonight in terms of mixed martial arts acumen in every realm of the game.
And once he got to the top, he started to land brutal ground and pound until the fight was called off. Just a dominant performance from the top position.
Let's go inside the...
You ready? You ready? Do it.
All right, so here's the future Hall of Famer, Valentina Shevchenko, ready to go for round one. It's rare for her to walk into a fighter meeting, DC, and suggest to us that she is prioritizing a finish. That is very much stepping out of her lane, but she believes this matchup provides the perfect canvas upon which to paint a masterpiece. We'll see if she can turn those words into action tonight.
Great defense. She blocked that punch.
Man, these women not wasting any time and both realizing a lot of success offensively early.
It's a great fight. It looks like it belongs to the video game.
Oh, big shots getting through.
Big left hand. Body shot.
Oh, knee strike right to the midsection there. She missed with that jab. Looking to establish the jab here. Nicely done by Valentina Shevchenko. Man, has she come out swinging tonight. Don't tell her about Muhammad Ali running miles backwards. She's moving forward.
She's going forward from the moment the official says to fight, and that is why we enjoy watching her fight so much.
Oh, look at her connecting with yet another uppercut there. She has found her rhythm. She has found her flow state. And defensively, the other fighter's going to have to adjust or this fight's going to end soon.
She's got to stop anticipating straight because she is splitting her guard every time with the uppercut, whether it's on the right side or on the left side.
Well, I think if I was a fighter, I'd probably be a headhunter, but she is not that, right? She's invested in the body, and she's done some pretty significant damage to her opponent.
Absolutely. You know, you start to go there and you land something and you may think, wow, that was hard. Your opponent doesn't really respond. But as you start to pile them up on him, you start to see exactly what we're seeing right now. And now she can start to capitalize on that.
Well, she continues to stay busy, and no surprise, she continues to connect with these punches.
She's so fast and so accurate. And also the cardio allows her to fight at such a great pace.
Oh, strike lands cleanly there, champ.
Those are big strikes.
All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut.
She's getting up, yep.
They're going at it. Huge connection fire there, DC. The seminal blow of this fight thus far.
Yeah, man, she landed a massive hook. And it has her... Oh, my God.
Oh, huge shots landed on both sides. How are they?
Let's go.
30 seconds now to go in round one. Grasso's going for the sub here. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on this round, and she won a massive strike from the top. She's about to get her opponent out of here.
Big moments on both sides in round one. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than... All right, so she's making her way back to the stool.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two is underway.
Nice punch to the head.
Well, she felt like the uppercut was going to be there. It has absolutely been there. No reason to think she won't get back to it.
No, she's going to go back to that position. She has to. She can go from the clinch. She can do it off of her combinations. She just has a variety of ways of landing that punch.
All right, so no surprise to see her continuing to attack that area. That cut is going to get wider with every passing moment of the fight.
You know, generally you expect it to get worse. When you're fighting someone like her, you know it's going to get worse because she's as sharp and as crisp as any striker you ever step in the octagon with. So she's going to be on that cut and attacking that cut relentlessly. She's stepping over the mount here.
Grasso's going for an arm here. Ooh, she's got the arm isolated.
She is moving to her finishing position.
Well, this is one of the more active rounds we have seen all night long. Both of these women have realized success with the striking, and both seem damaged.
It's always fun when you get a fight like this, where you see the blood on both sides, where you see the swelling on both sides, where you see the concern from both fighters recognizing that, wow, I've got...
And somehow, some way she gets out.
What a beautiful job, pushing the leg over your head, freeing your head, defending the armbar submission. Beautiful, unbelievable.
Oh, that's gotta be it.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, we're underway. Here is Thug Rose Namajunas with Trevor Whitman in her corner. She's not afraid to let the fight come to her. Certainly has some first-round finishes to her credit. Angela Hill, UFC 192 comes to mind, but this is a fighter who gets stronger as the fight goes on. We'll see how Namajunas approaches things here in the early go. All right, so Thug Rose Namajunas mixing it up pretty well here in the early going with her kicks and, of course, that patented jab as well.
Yeah, she pops that jab. She's so fast, and you can hear her corner telling her, Rose, stay on the jab, stay on the jab. She's so good at maintaining distance, and she's very tall for the weight class. Rose Namajunas has now figured out how to use her length to her advantage inside the octagon.
So more output, at least in the early going.
No idea how these two women are standing. They're both landing massive shots.
That's a solid punch. That one definitely got through. Namajunas sharp with her strikes here in the early going. So 31 total strikes. DC, and now her opponent may be seeing stars at this point.
Her opponent's seeing stars. Her opponent's hurt. She has to really get after her now and try to find that kill shot that's going to finish the night. Good right hand right there.
Massive shots being landed on both sides. Oh, another ground strike gets through.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with Petr Yan and Sean O'Malley. Certainly a dream matchup for fans. And if you are talking about the 10 or so biggest needle movers, pay-per-view draws in the company, you ain't having that conversation without Sean O'Malley, and he's in a big spot here tonight.
He's in a massive spot because you can be famous, but ultimately you got to be successful. And Sean O'Malley is looking for the ultimate form of success by beating a former champion in Petr Yan so early in his UFC. Oh, he's hurt.
Oh! Man, they are trading early and often. Here we go.
Let's go. This is going to be a good fight. We knew it would. These guys are intent to make it happen. Oh,
Connection there.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge...
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here's the former UFC champion Petr Yan with his boxing game and his unbreakable will in tow. He comes up on this challenge with Sugar Sean O'Malley, who is trying to take his spot near the top of the division.
Watching Petr Yan make his way to a championship was truly special to watch. It was good to see a guy that just had his eyes on the target and he was not going to be denied. But then when you look at Sean O'Malley, it seems as though we're watching a repeat of that. Another young athlete that made his mark on the culture of fighting, but now he gets an opportunity to make a mark on the rankings board and in terms of title aspirations in the UFC. This is a big spot for Sean O'Malley.
Oh, this place is going nuts. We got a brawl on our hands, folks.
The fans are out of their seat. These guys are getting after it.
On that punch right there, his opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Well, we've seen a lot of different elements to his striking game tonight, especially that hook. We'll see if he sets it up again here. He has punctuated a lot of his combinations with that hook shot tonight. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
So the numbers continue to pile up. 30 total strikes unofficially have landed for Petr Yan. Was just a gorgeous shot.
You ready to fight? Ready.
So here is the UFC featherweight champion, Jose Aldo. 7 successful UFC title defenses during his first reign, and a big weapon during... Oh, no feeling out process tonight. These fighters are crawling early.
Those guys came to fight from the moment the referee said go.
Oh, big left hook there.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully on that shot.
Back to his feet. We might get a stoppage here soon.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, early portions of the round, we'll see if Corey Sandhagen goes for a level change and tries to get into that grappling realm where he is just so talented, but he's got so many good long-range weapons on the feet as well, so you never really know which way Sandhagen is going to proceed. If our fighter meeting can be used as an indicator, he feels like the ground game is going to be his biggest advantage tonight. All right, so Petr Yan at times a slow starter, finding the range here early tonight.
And that's out of the norm for Petr Yan. As you said,
Oh, man, huge strike lands, and now he's going to tell him about it, too. I'm no lip reader, but that was not nice.
not nice.
Well, eventually you know he's going to turn this defense into offense.
It landed. He hurt him.
You got to be kidding me. Edge of your seat action as expected thus far.
Oh, man, John, they're trading early.
Oh, man, as effective as straight punches we've seen all night.
Huge straight punch.
That'll do it!
Oh my God!
Takes the judges out of it, gets the finish.
Oh, my goodness.
So what a moment in this man's career. A huge finish in front of a capacity crowd.
ready to fight? You ready?
All right, so Corey Sandhagen learned a lot about approaching the early part of these rounds in his quick loss to Aljamain Sterling, and you just see a different look in his eyes now when he begins these rounds. There's just a different focus about Corey Sandhagen. Prevailing wisdom is he's going to try to get this fight to the ground here tonight. All right, nice jab there from Petr Yan early in the fight. He has been criticized at times, though, for playing with his food a little bit early on in these matchups.
Well, he's a bit of a slow start.
I mean, right away, no feeling or process. These boys just went and started fighting.
And he's looking for that left hand, just missed. Back and forth we go.
Nice block.
And now that jab starting to get established. Kick to the body by Sandhagen. Clipped him with the right hand there. Oh, picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. Oh, uppercut.
Quick level change,
Oh,
DC.
he went single. He's going and throws it way through the air. What a massive takedown. Nice transition.
Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off his back. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
The bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocks any attempt to get past the guard.
Oh, heavy shots raining down. Yan getting work from the top here. These ground and pound strikes very effective. Let's see if he tries to work his way back to his feet.
Oh, this is where you don't want to be, though. This is where he wants to be.
Yan gets up. He is back on the feet here. Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show.
Ooh, Superman punch lands.
That was a beautiful head kick.
Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Oh, man, look what that one body shot did to his opponent.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, well, Alexander Volkanovski is the man at 145 pounds. He beat Jose Aldo back in 2019, and Aldo has worked his way methodically back to this fight. We'll see if he can exact his revenge. Oh, body kick attempt here, it's no good. Big shots being landed on both sides here. Massive left hand. How How good is this action about a minute in? I think I'm gassing out just watching this thing.
I'm exhausted trying to call all the strikes that these two men are throwing at each other. What a fun fight.
Yeah, hate to be the punch counter tonight.
He loaded up there with that high kick.
All right, we will see how Jose Aldo Jr. chooses to proceed, and it looks as though he's going to work off of that jab and low leg kick here early in this one.
I mean, ever since Jose Aldo started boxing with the Brazilian, another he's hurt bad.
Back to his feet. Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. All right, good job by him there to raise the guard and protect his head.
He's doing a good job of keeping the guard high, blocking his head, making sure he's not taking those damaging strikes up top.
Both fighters. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad. He's raining down ground and pound. If he doesn't move on the bottom, he's going to get finished.
Looks like the referee could step in here. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Volkanovski. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through.
He's in a dominant position. Look at him attacking the wrist.
Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe.
Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight. And he's out again. Well, defense doesn't always win championships in MMA, but how about the submission defense tonight, thwarting one attempt after the next?
Yeah, and the fact that he's just constantly under attack tells you he was very prepared for the type of fighter that he was in front of. He knew there would be some submissions coming his way.
Actions right off the gut. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he doesn't know where he is. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a cool...
You ready to fight? You ready? Let's do it.
All right, here he is, one of the best featherweights in the world, Ilia Topuria, ready to go for round one. He has been a methodical fighter every step of the way in the UFC. He talked to us about establishing his jab early, be opportunistic with my takedown attempts. He's going to have the upper hand in most skills against most featherweights in the division. So it's about fighting on instinct, being reactionary, and pursuing a finish to make sure that the promotion feels like he's the next guy in line to fight for the featherweight title. So 1 minute into this fight, and as many people expected, the action absolutely crazy, back and forth. This is a full-on brawl, DC.
It's hard to watch a fight like this and call a fight like this because you never know when somebody's going to take that one shot that finishes the fight.
Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage.
Topuria's trying to lock up on a submission now. Oh, he's got the Kimura position locked in now. Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You got to figure out a way to get back to your feet. Oh, he's got his back.
Beautiful reversal on the ground.
Topuria's back in side control.
Oh, he's stepping over the head here.
Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in.
Look at him bump and branch, straighten that arm, get back into the direction that he was straightening the arm, and get back to his knees. Great job.
Just over 2 minutes to go in the round. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. All right, good movement by him here on the ground. He really is a master of these transitions.
He is a master of movement on the ground. You never know where he's going to be.
Yeah, that punch was blocked. Oh, he lands a huge knee to the body.
Another takedown win.
All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike.
On Kimura now. Oh, that's getting deep.
Oh, gives up on the submission now.
Well, he had it tight, John, but then he decided to keep the dominant position by giving it up.
Good movement defensively here on the ground by Topuria. Final seconds here of round one. Topuria. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, so there is the horn. That means the round is over. We nearly had a finish due to a submission, but I think you got to give credit to both the offense and the defense there.
Yeah, you got to give credit to both guys, but nothing's more beautiful than an extended grappling exchange like we just witnessed. One guy almost submitted, one guy escaped. It's one of the most exciting things you can watch in all of mixed martial arts.
Topuria gets caught with that punch. He'd be wise to get those hands up. Oh, nice. And just misses with that big right hand. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's right for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
Oh, beautiful takedown by him there as he lands another one. He's keeping the stat guys busy tonight.
I mean, over and over, takedown attempt after takedown attempt, and the cardio. The cardio to wrestle that much is so impressive because his opponent is getting back to his feet, but he's got this ability to continue to chase takedowns.
Posture's up here and now going to the body with that big strike. Nicely done by Topuria. Able to check the high kick.
Nice double leg shot.
Oh, slams him down with authority, DC. Now we'll see what he can do with it, but certainly an impactful moment in the round.
He slams him down with so much conviction, and nothing is more discouraging for your opponent than being lifted up off of his feet and then slammed back down their mat.
All right, so we'll see if he goes for another takedown here, and it's the way he's approaching the setup, too, that I think you've liked so far.
I love it, man. I love how he's going the left hook and almost pulling himself into his shot. Punch goes, as the opponent's hands go up, he drives himself into the guy to try and secure a takedown. Truly, truly high-level striking, mixed with unbelievable wrestling.
Topuria's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now.
Oh, a nice little right hook there. When he gets close and he throws, he lands.
Now his opponent's really on the ropes.
His opponent's on Beat Street.
What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
Trying to stay in this fight. All right, so again, he shoots for a takedown here. Looks like he entered pretty well, but once again, not able to take the opposition. Double leg takedown attempt here, and that is a good attempt as he gets the fight back to the mat.
It's ideal. His ideal situation just happened. He got it on the shot, didn't have to put too much effort to finish. Great job.
Well, now you see some visible damage on the...
Oh, more attack. Yep.
Oh, that looks tight. Oh, favoring position over submission.
Very smart decision. You never want to value the submission over keeping dominant position.
All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
You ready to fight? Ready.
5 minutes to go. Good defense. And back to his feet.
Big, massive shot lands. He can't even stand.
All right, let's get you some replays now. Certainly a lot for our replay guys to work with in the truck. This was a clinic tonight in terms of mixed martial arts acumen in every realm of the game.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go, round 1. Stipe Miocic, Daniel Cormier. This is a fight we have seen before. A lot of fighters don't like rematches. Your thoughts on what we might see here in this recent iteration?
Both fighters have been in rematches, and both have been successful. EC versus Rumble Johnson, Stipe versus Junior Dos Santos. But remember, Cormier also lost a rematch to John Jones. Stipe did not do that. He's undefeated in rematches. He has to take that same approach tonight if he's going to get his hands raised.
Oh, really exploiting his reach advantage as he landed the jab there, DC. All right, so a classic stylistic matchup here, wrestler versus boxer, and that is not the way the boxer wanted to start. A beautiful takedown by the wrestler to get things going.
The boxer needed to defend takedown number 1. He did not do that, so expect many more takedowns going in his direction.
Heavy kick downstairs. Big left hook coming, it's blocked.
He's got the single collar tie.
Just misses there with the left. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Oh, back and forth we go.
And a nice job to stick with it there to complete the takedown. Oh, the ground and pound strikes continue to rain down. The opponent better move out of harm's way or the referee's going to stop this thing.
He better start to move, and when his opponent starts to posture, he needs to put his feet on the hip, push him away to try to escape this very, very dangerous position.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Cormier.
Take him out here.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
The ground strikes starting to pile up.
Let's go. Posture and heavy shots.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Good work from the top here by DC. Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Pretty good elbow there from the bottom. Got to stay active off of your back.
Great job landing from the top position.
Seconds winding down in the opening round. Cormier's back in half guard. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Oh, he got saved by the bell there. He was getting absolutely starched on the ground, grounded and pounded. Thankfully, the horn came at a good time. You see, gingerly, he gets back to his feet. He'll go back to the stool. All right, let's get you some pictures from that. All right, round two is upon us. Let us get to it. Both fighters ready to go. Stipe Miocic and that man, Daniel Cormier. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Oh, and there's a kick now to the body. That one blocked by Miocic.
The reach advantage has proven so beneficial. Another punch lands.
Trying to establish that jab once again. Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing.
Oh!
He's hurt now.
Big right hand.
It's a pretty good jab. That's a clinching action there. DC is hurt.
Massive hook lands. And his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Well, let's see if he goes to set up the hook again. He has really done a nice job punctuating his combinations with that hook tonight. Cormier's shot there is blocked.
Both unwilling to take a step back. What a phenomenal fight.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. This is a great fight.
And we have passed the midpoint of the fight. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
All right, so he continues to land, and not exactly what we thought we would see in this one tonight, but the wrestler willing to stand and trade and proving to be able as well.
Yeah, it's out of the ordinary. Usually this guy level changes to take it out very early in fights, but tonight he is showing that he is comfortable in the striking, and he is on point with his striking. They've worked very hard to improve his stand-up skills, and it's showing right now.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight, beautifully placed there by Miocic. Split the guard beautifully there.
He's throwing bombs. Every time they come into contact, he is throwing bombs.
Cormier's now dealing with a cheek cut. Oh, some nice boxing chops there from Daniel Cormier. We talked so much about the wrestling. Don't sleep on those hands.
Yeah, but it's because of the wrestling that allows these guys, especially a guy like DC, who's shorter, to manage distance and manage space in the striking round.
I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out.
Oh, he lands a huge kick here. Well-placed shot there, DC. He is officially won.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
So what an end to the round. He got knocked down just before the can classify that as saved by the bell.
Relaxa, tá? Relaxa. Você tá bem? All right. Tomou água.
All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go. 5 minutes remain in the fight. This crowd is going sick after what they saw in that previous round. Truly an all-out brawl. Seminal moments on both sides, and the fight is still going on. Incredible.
Great moments by both of these fighters. Let's see who can continue down the path and really try and finish this fight. Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Quick level change now.
He went single into a high block. Nice big takedown. What a technique. What a takedown. Great high impact skill.
You could feel the canvas reverberating here at the Bravo.
I mean, right there. Boom, 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 boom. It's like me running anywhere, John.
That's right. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Cormier.
Now he's got a good body position. Yup.
Let's go. I need you to posture and bomb on it.
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
Miocic's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little bit now. All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body free and your leg able to hold your opponent in position, it is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big damage, but then always control the far side underhook. This is a great position for a top fighter.
90 seconds to go to decide this one.
He's got to be careful here. Beautiful transition.
Cormier's able to flatten him out. This could be real trouble now. 1 minute to go. Stipe's eye is starting to swell shut. Cormier's back in full mount.
Oh, he's going triangle here. Oh, my goodness. I think he might have it. This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, Michael Chandler back on the proving ground here tonight as we get this round underway. And you saw what he did early in that second round against Tony Ferguson with a highlight reel knockout that will withstand the test of time. We'll see if Chandler can get off to a good start in this round here. Oh, beautiful jab there from Gaethje, who just might be the most watchable fighter in the UFC.
It's so fun to call a Justin Gaethje fight. People think he's reckless. He's a wild man. But Trevor Whitman has him locked in.
Oh, is that a massive knee to the head? Could be in trouble here.
Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night if that landed. That was a big check. Dude getting active. Lands another combination to the head.
Oh, cash money with that left hand counter. Ooh, I don't. Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just. Oh, he's in real trouble now. Oh, big diving punch lands up top. Justin Gaethje.
I mean, wow.
Well, make no mistake about it.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, round getting underway, and we take a look at the Combat Sambo World Champion and UFC lightweight contender, Islam Makhachev. What will he do in this fight? Well, oftentimes he does whatever he wants to do. Certainly he can impose his will on the ground, where his game is just so nuanced when it comes to the throws and the trips and the manipulation of joints and everything else. But on the feet, in a kickboxing setting, this man has proven elite as well. A true five-tool player who many believe by year's end could just be the king of the lightweight division. Nice job to reverse position there on the ground, and now we'll see what he can do with the dominant position. Trying to set up a submission now. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Keeping busy from bottom position here.
He's working very hard to try to get the sub.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon.
Oh, that is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Big knee.
Oh, he hurt him again.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round one.
The way to stay aware and stay safe defensively.
Oh, is he an active pursuer of the submission? Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back.
Blood in the water, you gotta go get it. You gotta go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Makhachev's looking to pass out of the half guard here, maybe looking for side control. He's denied. Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. So we cross the 30-second mark in our opening round. All right, so we can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter. Makhachev's trying for a submission here. Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep.
You gotta be kidding me, he's out. 5 minutes in the books. All right, there's the horn. What a round it was, DC. And, of course, the seminal moment, that big knockdown that nearly got his opponent out of there for good.
Almost finished the fight, but now he needs to reset, right? Don't.
So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a...
You ready? You ready?
Round two here. Oh, good lead right by Islam Makhachev. How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble chin.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
All right, good. Take those body shots.
Makhachev's now switching his stance.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to keep that elbow tight and throw punches with his free hand.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
He gets to his spot, the tie clinch. Then he starts to let the knees fly.
All right, DC, perhaps this would be the round in which the wrestler actually goes for a takedown. He's not even feinting shots thus far.
It's crazy because the takedown...
Oh!
He's in trouble.
Oh! Big knee to the body, man alive!
Big knee to the body.
Yet another big knee. Oh, nice ankle pick. Great timing, better execution. Looks as though he will let his opponent stand back up. Yes. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Going for that patented rear naked choke now. Oh, that rear naked choke looks tight.
Working hard to finish this rear naked choke. He's doing a really good job of trying to get that choke arm under the neck.
Oh, he's out.
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep.
Gotta get out.
He's going to work hard to get this finish.
You gotta be kidding me. How good is his
This
submission?
dude is constantly dodging bullets, Shane.
Oh, man, I'm starting to feel bad for the canvas as he lands another takedown there.
He landed another takedown, and he's doing it over and over again. What I am a massive fan of is his cardio, the ability to be able to keep this.
Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now.
Maybe the best strike he's thrown tonight.
The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut land.
Going for a submission now, or so it appears.
He's looking to finish, John.
Ooh, that Kimura looks tight.
Inside control, you got a ton of options. He goes knees on belly. He's postured up. He's landing big ground and pound. He has to move on the bottom or the fight's going to get stopped.
Oh, here comes the kick. That one blocked by Islam Makhachev.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg. Gotta watch his neck.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. So the fighter was really caught in a submission there. Just as the horn sounded. Safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So back to the stools. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Third round underway. Leg kick checked effectively there by Islam Makhachev.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the octagon or at his mom's house on Thanksgiving. Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him. Knocks him out. The fight's done.
All right, full guard here, DC. What does he need to do to improve position?
Well, he's got to start to build his posture, get some damage off, move the half guard, which in turn leads to more opportunities for advancement. But if you're on the bottom, you got to anticipate those movements the moment he tries to move to the next position. You build a shield, get back to your feet, or dig an underhook to try to get a reversal or a sweep.
Makhachev's in half guard.
Yeah, he's going to try to attack Kimura here. He'll try to get him up on his right hip so that he can get pressure to...
No, he's out. The fight's going to continue.
Oh, my goodness. I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Back and forth we go. This might be it, though.
This cannot happen much longer.
Hang on a second. Beautiful job to escape.
The level of awareness that he just showed there tells you how high level a mixed martial artist this man is. That dart choke is very tight. What he has to do now is slide that arm up under the neck, lock it in the crevice, make a big four, and then try to finish his fight.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
Makhachev gets yet another takedown.
Nice defense.
Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt. Oh, looks like he's got that arm pinned in the triangle now. Looks like maybe he's going to be in real trouble now.
He will not stop fighting. Great submission defense on display.
Oh, great ground shot there, and that one opened him up. Big shots landed by him now. Jeff, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy comfortable even when he's under attack.
Oh, and he's out.
There it is. Now he's run him out.
Looking for the submission once again.
He's fighting. He wants this very bad.
Oh, that looks tight.
Oh, man, that was slick.
Final seconds of the fight. Islam Makhachev getting work here from the top. Let's see if he goes for a sweep to try to get back to his feet. All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. For the winner by majority decision, Islam Makhachev.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, high expectations for this one, Conor McGregor versus Justin Gaethje. Your thoughts on Gaethje and how he might approach the early portions of this one?
Gaethje needs to just be himself. He's got to go forward. He's got to get in Conor's face and start making him work from the word go. Start to make Conor fight at a pace that not many human beings can keep. Make him work, 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 work. And as the fight goes on, hope to find the finish.
Oh, that's a big connection for Justin Gaethje, and really just loves being in that octagon. I'm not sure anybody loves fighting that as much as Gaethje.
People don't enjoy being in someone's face, getting punched and landing punches as much as Justin Gaethje. He's right where he wants to be. Oh, nice.
Oh, how good is this? 1 minute into the fight, and we got a full-on brawl.
These guys said that they were going to point to the center of the octagon and they were going to fight. Did I believe them? No. So right now, I am so wrong. They are doing exactly what they said.
Yeah, shades of Max Holloway against Ricardo Lamas back in the day. That one appeared to stun him.
You heard him again.
Oh, big shots here. Oh, he's going for a choke here. This could be tough. Oh, bails on the submission now. Good movement on the ground here defensively by Justin Gaethje. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. Well, he's avoided a lot of the damage here on the ground. Nicely done with the head movement there.
Not staying still underneath his opponent is allowing him to not get hit with anything too damaging. Man, great job finding a way out, finding an escape to get back to your feet.
Nice jab by Gaethje.
He's got great kicks also. He needs to be throwing more kicks in this fight. He hasn't thrown many at all. This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs. Man, what a fight.
Working out of that southpaw stance. Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
He rocked him, he hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not. Oh!
Crowd continues to sway with every huge shot being landed. Back and forth we go. Gaethje's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. 15 seconds remain in the round. Round two straight ahead. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained. All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a... All right, with that, we have arrived at our second round.
Fight?
Justin Gaethje and Conor McGregor. Gaethje's going back to the southpaw stance now. Eats a jab there. Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now. Looping left hand misses the target. Conor McGregor gets lit up by that uppercut. Well, Gaethje's eye now closing up.
Oh, big punch lands.
Oh, big left hand from Conor McGregor. We'll see if he can follow it up here, champ. Well, he's been good. Oh, man, what a connection right there. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety Bird over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs. There it is again. Look at that.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems to... Still plenty of time to go here, round two. Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? I think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious, so he starts to throw a lot of punches
and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing. And by doing that, he's missing chances to end this fight.
That's as good a punch as he's thrown all night.
The punch that lands is the ones that land perfect, and that one landed perfect.
Unbelievable!
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Well, no surprise, Nate Diaz has a decided reach advantage here tonight. It's one thing to have it, it's another to use it effectively. You know Nate Diaz is a master at getting his hands to the target, and that figures to be a big part of the game plan tonight against this opponent.
Good jab there by the champ. That jab is fast. Look at that jab.
All right, early in the fight here, Nate Diaz. Oh, perfect money shot there. He's hurt.
I mean, that's unbelievable. That shot landed perfectly, and now he's got his opponent hurt. Oh, nice body shot.
Oh, big left hand. All right, so 1 minute into the fight, and I'm not sure these fighters realize that we got 3 or 5 rounds tonight.
No feeling out process at all. From the moment this fight started, these two gentlemen were ready to knock each other's heads off. He's hurt. He's hurt.
Diaz gets up. He is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. Leads with the right punch. Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night. Got tagged a couple times. Nice combo up top.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward. Beautiful strike. He's got to throw everything down.
Oh, what a shot there. He's lucky his head's still attached to his body.
The last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou. And you... Oh, he hurt him again.
That'll do it! Leon Edwards has done it!
Oh, my goodness, what a fight.
Bruce Buffer is here.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here as we get a look at the former LFA flyweight champion, now UFC flyweight contender Brandon Royval, arguably the most exciting fighter in this division. He has had a lot of submission wins pile up of late, and he believes even though he has the grappling advantage in this matchup, he wants to showcase his boxing here tonight. And if you know Royval, he's pretty stubborn. He's probably going to throw some hands. Edge of your seat action as expected so far. Big right hand there. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
All right, so we'll see if Brandon Moreno can get off to a good start tonight. He is a five-tool player, but the jab would appear to be his weapon of choice here in the early game.
And honestly, Johnny, he's developed it even further as he has gone to Missouri to train. The guy is getting better. He does a good job of finding his range. He shortened his stance a little bit, so he's not so much in a boxing stance, but he is using that to defend leg kicks more effectively, but also still have the ability to go find that jab. Oh! Now he's back up. He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them.
Oh, these guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides. Oh, man, every time he lands, it's right on that cut. That is going to have a profound impact on him moving forward. Oh, how about that? Strong reversal on the ground. Royval's looking to pass out of the half guard here and get that side control, but he is denied by the opposition. All right, so the ref has called a break to the action, and it likely means, yes, he will call in the doctor to look at that cut, which is just leaking all over the octagon.
A lot of blood, John, but this is a fight. I mean, guys bleed, girls bleed. It happens in a fight. These guys should be able to continue.
Doctor taking a close look, and despite all the damage, it appears as though he will allow the athlete to...
You ready to fight? You ready?
Oh, it's always good to be here in H-Town, Houston, Texas. We are live at Toyota Center tonight. DC, this is a venue that has been good to you and your team, and we'll see who can make some more UFC history here tonight.
Houston is just a great fight city. People think of Vegas, Brazil, Canada. Sometimes Houston gets overlooked, but some of the biggest fights have happened in the Toyota Center. This is a great fight venue for all UFC fights.
Royval's cheek is just leaking blood all over the octagon. That gash is absolutely terrible. I might have even caught his jawbone in there. I'm not so sure. All right, so the fighters head back to the stool. All right, so as the cut man gets to...
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, round two. Moreno's uppercut is blocked.
Nice punch there.
Lead kick is true there by Royval. All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him... right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot. Man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Oh, he reversed position there on the ground, and he's now in the dominant position.
Now he's postured up. He's got him stacked up. His opponent better move, or the referee is going to stop this fight.
All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard. Yeah, it was only a matter of time. You see the referee pausing the action here. They're going to call in the doctor to look at this cut. Might be the beginning of the end here.
I mean, blood all over his face. He's been beat up, battered and bruised. He still wants to fight.
Yeah. All right, that is going to do it, man.
I knew he was going to stop it. You could have let the guy fight. Give him a shot. Give him a shot, John.
I don't know, man. Live to fight another day. You could stick 3/4 inside that thing. All right, we got some replays for you now as the doctor comes in to stop the fight midway through this round. Just a lot of damage sustained, and the doc had seen enough.
And in a bad spot. You know, a lot of times...
Ready to fight? Ready.
Well, if any fighter can go 10 hard fives, it's probably Max Holloway. So let us see how he approaches the early portions of this round. This is a guy who has put forth statistically the most amazing striking performance I have ever seen against Calvin Kattar back on Fight Island. You're getting punches and bunches from Max Holloway. Of that, you can be sure.
Defensive savant. He blocked that punch.
Just touching him with the jab.
Oh, man.
These guys throwing early.
Oh, nice combination.
Spinning back fist. And another big kick from Max Holloway. All right, so 1 minute into the fight, we've got a full-on brawl here, DC. It's great for the fans, not necessarily for the gas tank if this thing goes much longer.
Not great for the gas tank and not good for the old noggin. You can't take so many upside the head. Somebody's going to sleep.
Just over 3 minutes to go. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Swing and a miss with that punch by Holloway. Back and forth we go. Nice slip to avoid the left. Oh, nice advance there by Gaethje. Just relentless in his pursuit of not just perfection, but of the opponent.
I mean, the pressure that he fights with is phenomenal. He's constantly in your face, constantly making you look, making you feel like there is no place for you to escape the pressure of Justin Gaethje.
So just over 20 total strikes have landed for Justin Gaethje. That's good defense to block that punch. Successful blow right there, DC. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Watch for him to set up that hook again now.
He was hurt bad with that last shot. Oh, another one.
Gets back to his feet. job defensively there to get the guard up. Shot is blocked by Holloway. Bleeding from his cheek now. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
Stop!
All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC. All right, here we go with our second round. It is Max Holloway versus Justin, the highlight gauge. Well, an appreciative capacity crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. That previous round, I mean, get the bonus checks ready. That was insane.
It's done. These guys are taking home the $50,000. They laid it all on the line. They dropped the quarter in the middle of the octagon, and they said, let's go. What a round.
Oh, nice jab by Gaethje. Man, look at that damage on the right side of his body. Starting to really bruise now. Pretty good head movement defensively by Holloway. Blocks the shot.
On his way out of the fight. Oh!
Throwing that jab yet again out of range. Holloway's doing a nice job protecting the eye with that block. You don't want to absorb any more damage on that cut. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer theoretically to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and you know, when you got a person like that.
Well, that knee strike attempt blocked by Holloway. Well, he's really starting to land a high number of strikes here in the second round. No denying that he has taken the message from his corner and picked up the pace here in round two. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other, DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched.
Tried to land the punch, but a swing and a miss spine kick. Huge strike lands there, DC.
Landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot. The follow-up.
That'll do it.
Holy smokes.
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
All right, we now go inside the octagon.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
The fourth, but perhaps not final installment between flyweight elites Deiveson Figueiredo and Brandon Moreno. UFC President Dana White has said he is somewhat reluctant to keep trotting these guys back out there, but as they continue to win and accrue belts, he had no choice.
They keep proving to be the best two flyweights in the world, because anytime they're matched up with anyone else, they dominate them. so we continue to see this matchup. And we have had the privilege of seeing this matchup on 3 occasions already. Both of these guys can hurt each other. Both of these guys have great finishing ability. Both of these guys have tremendous cardio. It's all about the game plan. Who has the better one tonight as we head into this 4th fight?
Edge of your seat action as expected thus far.
What a fight. My goodness, what a fight.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, so he continues to use his jab effectively here, DC. He gets that hand to the target pretty quick.
I mean, just right away, blasting the jab after jab after jab. He's a phenomenal boxer with a vast understanding of fighting behind that educated jab.
Just over 3 minutes to go, round 1. Oh, he gets tagged there. Nice combination to the head. Well, he continues to stay busy. What do they say, DC? Punches in bunches?
Punches in bunches. He's landing them upside his opponent's head over and over again.
Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. But he's got to start to protect it.
Both guys appeared to land there. Oh, nice.
Oh! Oh, that's big.
Oh, big left.
These guys are going out.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's ripe for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
Every strike he lands, that cut gets worse.
Yeah, it's getting worse.
DC, I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talk to your tough.
Back to the feet now.
Big right hand.
All right, so the uppercuts have been a big part of the storyline in this one, but the setups have really been key for him. He's not telegraphing that strike, and the opponent hasn't been able to adjust.
He has not been able to see them. It's a very tricky punch, especially in the way that he throws it. He throws it.
Both of them landing massive shots. Both of these gentlemen are putting it on the line.
There's his jab. Huge connection by him there.
He's getting the bicycle, John. So that he doesn't get finished.
That will do it! So how about that? What a moment for this fighter as he pounds him out for the TKO win. Relentless strikes landed across the board and a huge, huge win in his career.
John, that was so impressive. What an amazing display of finishing ability by this young fighter.
The official decision is in. Here is Bruce Buffer. And now our tail of the tape for this light.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so with that touch of the gloves, we are underway with this stand-up only fight. A couple of rules in play here, we remind you. No grappling of any type. Also, fighters cannot...
He's hurt already. Bad. Another one.
Back to the feet. Oh, man, I hate to be hit with one of those knees to the body. Could be the beginning of the end. Oh! That is gonna do it!
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so here we go with this stand-up only fight. You guys got to play by the rules. No grappling or wrestling of any type. Also, you cannot do follow-up strikes on the floor. Let's see who the last man standing will be tonight.
Lands a huge flying knee.
Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively.
He's hurt him. Hurt again.
Back to his feet.
That'll
do it!
Woo! You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
Well, here's Dominick Cruz. Went nearly 10 years without a loss at 135 pounds. An unorthodox striker, one of the best defensive fighters we have ever seen in mixed martial arts. Exceedingly difficult to hit. And he's got some pop in his own right. That bears watching for the opposition team. Another combination here, really starting to get into a striking beat.
I mean, and stringing them together so effectively, never throwing the same attack more than once. What a job to recognize all the openings in his opponent's defenses.
Faber gets the single leg takedown. Nicely done there.
Changing the position.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transitions.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Cruz is in half guard. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style. He gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Faber's now dealing with a cheap cut. Back to his feet.
He's brutalizing.
Stop it and he will.
Oh, my goodness.
What a fight! Just a relentless effort out of this fighter here tonight. The ref had no choice but to step in, and that is how you leave the judges out of it. sometimes lost in the shuffle of all that is Colby Covington. We don't talk enough about just how elite a welterweight this is. Realized the UFC interim welterweight title back in the day, and he's a guy who many people believe on any given Saturday night he can be the top 170-pound fighter in the world.
Absolutely, and it's the work ethic. It's the work ethic of Colby Covington that stands out. When I was at Oklahoma State as a coach, we wanted to recruit Colby Covington out of junior college because he was such a phenomenal workhorse. Everybody recognized it from day one. And when you watch it in his approach to his fights, he fights in that very same way. He's in your face. He's grabbing you. He's clinching you. He's taking you down. And he'll even stand and strike and throw big shots with you as the fight progresses. Don't mistake the talk for a guy that cannot back it up with action. Colby Covington is a savage.
Fear is not a factor for Colby Chaos Covington. All right, so here's the welterweight champion, Leon Rocky Edwards. We are obviously excited to see how he handles this challenge here tonight, but how do you not harken back to the knockout against Kamal Usman? He's thrown that kick so many times in training and competition, threw it that night and changed his life forever.
I mean, we have seen him do this time and time again. It's actually one of his better combinations.
to see how quickly he tries to use that high kick now. I mean, this guy has a swagger about him. He has a confidence about him that allowed him to do what many thought was impossible. But tonight, Leon will have to rely on all of those things in order to keep his championship. But he will also need to use the wrestling. He will also need to use all of his striking in order to push back or defend from the challenge of this young, hungry competitor.
Yeah, I mean, he seems motivated by the title win. If you look at his physique, I don't know if that's a six-pack, but Leon Edwards looks like he is in the best shape of his life coming in here tonight. Our tale of the tape for this welterweight championship fight. To get us started with the official introductions, we go inside to the veteran voice of the Octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC welterweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Colby Chaos Covington. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC welterweight champion of the world, Leon Rocky Edwards.
Referee Herb Dean will handle the action in the Octagon. All right, folks, you are looking live at two of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the game today. Colby Covington chasing that immortality, undisputed greatness against the incumbent, Leon Rocky Edwards.
Colby Covington has long lived at the top of his division. Leon Edwards now lives at the very top of the division. He is the champion, and he carries that championship swagger about himself. The guy's a star, and his game is evolving every time we see him in the Octagon, and he feels that now he's ready to solve the Colby Covington puzzle. Big knee lands.
Nice job by the kickboxer there as he gets the front kick home early against the wrestler. You got to think that's going to be a big part of his repertoire here tonight.
Well, yeah, John, especially when you have to stay at range. He's got to maintain distance. And those types of weapons, those front kicks, those kicks up the middle, will allow for him to keep that wrestler at bay so that he can see when those level changes happen.
Oh, guillotine choke would appear to be locked in. Yes, it is. Oh, he might have that submission locked in. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Covington's in half guard. Oh, he's setting up for a submission now.
Dude's trying to finish the fight.
Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight.
Holding the position, still working for a submission.
Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
And it looks as though he'll let his opponent stand up here. Yes, he will. Pretty good handle work on his feet there from Colby Covington. Doesn't get enough credit for the striking, but it's certainly on point tonight, champ. Another blistering combination there, really starting to do a nice job stringing the shots together.
And you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets. It's not one guy just headhunting. He is finding every opening that is presented to him.
Oh, beautiful technique on that straight punch.
Look at him chopping the wood. Chop the wood with those leg kicks.
Man, it's almost like he's got a rangefinder out there, just too easy as he connects with another good series of punches.
If you're boxing this guy and only boxing him, you will be in trouble.
All right, so now we start. Oh, massive hip kick there. We'll see if he can finish. Oh, he's on wobbly legs now. Nice defense to block that punch. And that spinning kick found its home up top.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to now start to find uppercuts uppercuts up the middle to try to do damage to his opponent. He's back in the clinch. Watch for the knees to start to come now.
Horn sounds for the end of round one. Watch, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting him over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
All right, here we go with the start of round two. Leon Edwards.
Ready.
And that man, Colby Covington. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
Oh, there's that patented leg kick. Oh, nice jab by him there, and I guess on the other side, hard to get your offense going when your head keeps getting snapped back like a Pez dispenser.
Every time he tries to go forward and use his own offense, the jab is stopping him in his tracks. He's doing a great job of fighting behind him.
Covington's body getting bruised up on that right side now. Don't want to take too many more shots to that midsection. Oh, misses with the jab.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
Big elbow there, lands. Clipped him with the right hand there. Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy. Way to hide that leg kick.
We approach the 2-minute mark in round two.
Great defense. That punch had no chance.
So a much different approach from him here in round two. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result, has really picked up the pace in round two.
Oh, nice right hand by the champ, yeah.
Edwards gets tagged by that stiff jab. That's it!
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. The official decision is now in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 51 seconds of round number 2, declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Leon Rocky Edwards.
Headshot, bang, dead. It wasn't that tonight, but it is Leon Edwards by knockout. Rocky, man, what else can you say?
Leon Edwards, man, this guy he really is next level striker. From the moment I met him years ago, you could tell that he had something. But the way that he puts everything together and gets those finishes, amazing. Another knockout victory for Leon Rocky Edwards.
And now you can start to think about the Hall of Fame a little bit as he starts to string these wins together. A huge knockout result for Leon Rocky Edwards tonight.